how to describe it.
I come and farted.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot your line.
It's not like it's gonna bother me none.
I totally forgot you were alive, dude.
Don't worry, I'll be muted and deafened in a minute anyway, but I'm not yet. That's it. Just seeing it's in here. Okay, dude. Like, if that's what you want.
It was just too quiet, so. Oh man.
I mean, if that's what you want to do. It's gonna be super quiet because I'm gonna be muted. So.
Dude, this
What?
lip fucking cut hurts.
Do you have like herpes?
No. Like fucking cut myself.
How? On the outside
Probably
or
on
the
the-
inside?
On the inside.
You know, guys with piercings are dangerous, Garrett. Sorry.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Unbelievable.
What? Alright, I'm gonna mute. I guess.
All right.
You got anything to say before I do, Garrett? Huh?
4 big guys, and they busted my eyes. Then they eat my ass just like apple pie.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab a soda before I fucking do anything else. Yeah, I think there's only one left in my car, so I'll grab it. Here you sec. Gotta catch my breath real quick. Uh. Corral tells me the form has made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? Still out of breath. I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Vol. Realization that the running, a mixture of relief. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself, why me? Whew. I'm so out of breath. Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality, or lack therefore. We're here, and we'll get through, through this together. Whew. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chambers await. Sure. I could have clicked that yesterday, but I might have started cutscene or before yesterday. I didn't stream yesterday. Maintenance. A visitor comes knocking on your door, but like, what? What do I pick? Well, Alpha Node's usually the one to bother me. Justinian's not. Ratia maybe. Stolen, no. Sacred, no. I don't know what matters. I'm just picking a 50-50 of the two that I was thinking of. What? This better not be a creepy fucking like.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed.
No.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last.
Oops. Would it have been literally anybody if I picked it? I could have picked what fucking.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one man.
I would have picked a different name if I knew you were actually going to show up.
But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help.
Like,
shoulder the occasional.
it would have been more
section
awkward if
from
you
your
picked like
ever-growing mountain
fucking
of,
Alpha Node or one of the other one of the little
baggage.
kids. This is really fucking sus and creepy.
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now.
Maybe it told me this
There
was
will
gonna
come
happen.
a
I just
time
didn't
when you
read
look
it.
back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room, all of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
I mean, I suppose since like you haven't like you know Grahatia from like all the other stuff, but he's like out of the list of people, he's the I know the least about him. So, okay. Except for his like past, but I don't know.
Sleep well, my friend.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
People have to stomp or
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
because it is, dude. Demons are coming. Bro, the music. This guy's okay. Oh, Brecken, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzit Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. The world's gonna come to an end. Tragedy's gonna break out. It's gonna be sad. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzat. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? Yeah. It would appear so. Sadly, sadly that this is all the information we have at present. Doesn't really matter. We must go at once. They need our help. Or not? Agreed, Kryl. You best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. We were teleporting. Farewell. Similar phenomena have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us first let's make first for Yidel I forgot to say this. Yedlamed, whatever, mad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. I wonder if that's a constant though, the music. That's gonna be fucking crazy.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Fuck, dude.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days.
truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to...
Oops.
No.
My hand on my mouth.
To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Shit, dog. Everyone is assembled. Yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Can't say the name. Vratra, and the Radiant hosts have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. I'm at the dungeon, so if anybody
Hey.
wants to do it.
I gotta get off soon.
I'm at Q.
What are you in queue right now, Gary?
1500.
Gus might want to go. Where's Gus down?
It's a good dungeon.
I mean, I like, even in the bad, everybody's like, oh, bad dungeons. The only dungeon I truly hate is fucking, what's it called? We did it yesterday.
Well, I'm not saying that they're bad dungeons. Like, all the dungeons are pretty cool.
Yeah, I've liked all
It's
of
just
them.
so far out of the, out
It's
of the ones
best
that you've
one.
done, I think that one's probably the cooler one.
So I like the previous one, but I think I'm biased because I like the gear of it. The dungeon itself was okay. I'm probably just gonna queue for it if Gus doesn't say anything. Who? Sup, gamer?
What?
I'm reading people's bio like thing on board.
Kind of weird, dude.
Who cares? Alright, I'm just gonna queue. No biggie. How many dungeons are there? There's like, what, 5?
Should be 5.
5? Yeah, it's usually 5.
Should be. So you have that. The one you're on now is the 85. There's
Yeah.
Well, if you're talking about leveling dungeons, yes,
Leveling,
there's
there's
5.
5. I
There
think the only
should be
reason why they were...
81, 83, 85, 87, and 89.
Yeah, and the only reason why
And then,
for the 80
get the
dungeons we
90.
had in Shadowbringers, they canceled a dungeon, didn't they? And we never got one of
Yeah.
the dungeons we were supposed to get.
yeah. We only got 4 dungeons in
Yeah,
Shadowbringer.
and it was supposed to be 5 and 5, right?
Yeah. I think it worked out better, though, for Shadowbringers that only have 4.
Wait, what do you mean it only had 4? It had 5.
Leveling dungeons.
Yeah.
Did it have
Holmister
5?
Switch, Dawn Meg,
Oh, I
Katana
meant
Rebel,
like,
Malika's Well, Mount Gold.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah,
it-
yeah, you're right.
No, they only axed one of the 80 dungeons, I think. I think we were supposed to get an extra 80 dungeon. The leveling dungeons are fine, yeah, they're there. I don't think they could do that without, like, if they're using the same method as all the other ones, you kind of have to have five base dungeons. Like the fucking music when you like get out of that cutscene when you're in Charlian though, how it's just like fucking straight up like it changes. It's no longer happy music.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually pretty good. I mean, obviously none of the music now is happy. It's all fucking dramatic and like, oh my god, the world's ending. Everybody's dying.
Do I get rested XP for being in a house or in the FC?
You get it
the
for
housing
any-
different?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think any basically saves.
As long as it's in a city, yeah.
If you can change your glamour, you get arrested XP. That's basically what my thing is.
Okay.
Well, that's technically not true because
Technically it's
there's
true.
some places where you can't change your glamour, but you can change, but you get rested
rested.
XP.
What I'm saying is for like if you're actually worried about it, if you can change your glamour, you get rested. I'm not saying every place. like any kind of housing and any city is safe. Oh man.
How the fuck am I actually gonna die to this thing?
I also forgot that you were in queue and that's why you were playing WoW. I was like, oh, I was like, oh, 'cause he's in queue. I'm dumb.
Oh, Clay, Dalamud plugins work now.
Oh yeah, I know. It tells me when you load in.
Been on an 11-minute queue. Oh.
Alright guys, Nez is calling me, so I'm gonna head to bed afterwards, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright,
Alright,
later, dude.
Night.
take care.
So when right before this dungeon, you're in your room, like in the thing. If you pick any one of those people's names, do they show up to the door?
What do you mean?
So you're in you're in, and you're like looking at a window, and it's like, oh, you got to knock at the door. I didn't read the text, and then it gives you a list of names to pick from.
I have no idea.
I just picked. I was like, oh,
I
okay,
skipped
so,
a lot of the cutscenes
Yeah.
all the way up until the next zone that you're in.
Yeah, I literally was like, well, I thought about who would be bothering me, and I was like, it's either Alpha Node or Grahatia, so I basically like randomly picked between the two of them. So Grahatia showed up to my door. Because like none of the other guys are gonna show up. Like Thancred's gonna not do any of that. Y'shtola's probably too busy. Estinian's got to stick up his ass, and Alizé is like there. I kind of like, it's fucked up. I kind of like the sky being on fire. Fuck, dude. You remember? Was it last summer or the summer before that? It's literally like Portland in California right now.
Okay, dude.
It is, dude. Look at my stream. It actually is.
Yeah, I know. That's it? 2 fucking shards? You serious? It's fucking trash. Fucking killed 3 big guys, and you figured 3 big guys would give you more than fucking 2 shards.
Yeah. Did Gus get back to you on what mage towers were?
No, I said I was gonna ask the guild that I'm in.
Oh yeah. They
No one
explained it
responded.
better. Okay. They're like an instance for you to go do. Like everybody loved them, so they brought him back. Jungle on fire. Oh. Fog fire.
Poggers.
Poggers. Fire.
Our world is ending, poggers.
World's ending, poggers. Grandma's dead.
Poggies. Poggy woggy.
Oh my god, that's fucked up.
Pog champions.
Pog champion, Rads at hand, that just got invented, well, just put in the game, is now gone. Well, it's not, obviously, but you know what I mean.
Super epic litty poggy.
I got a shotgun, poggers. World's ending, but I got a gun. it used to live.
If this is the only way.
I feel bad for Bartram.
Hmm?
He has to basically kill his own people because they turn into the monsters. And he doesn't want to. He feels bad. Dragon.
Oh, the kid.
Yeah. Dragon kid, whatever you call him. 'Cause he's a dragon. Kind of like the dungeon though, like so far the theme.
Yeah, the dungeon's great. My favorite one is the 87 one though. 89 one's pretty cool, but
As long as we don't have a repeat of a Mount Gulg scenario.
it's not. Or it's not.
I think any step above that is gonna be a decent dungeon. Mount Gulg's bosses weren't really the problem. It was just the whole dungeon itself. I really liked the fucking cube boss. I thought that was a neat boss, but I just can't.
Huh?
The cube boss in Mount Gulg.
You said you like the cube boss, but you can't, and then you cut out.
I can't standing doing the whole dungeon though. The cube boss is the only thing that I didn't think was good. Bro, he needs to spend a little bit less time locked in his room. His arm won't get that big. What?
I'm so glad I don't work tomorrow.
Yeah.
I can just fucking play and do whatever the fuck I
Literally
want.
just do whatever you need to do.
Pretty much.
I was on a while earlier, and I could have probably streamed hours ago, but I had to finish like dinner, so really couldn't do much until now anyway. See, I'm having trouble because you get 2 or 3 symbols. I'm having trouble on like my timing for when I use them because my opener now consists of having 2. I'm gonna have to wait until it's ironed out. Like somebody else figures out the best way to do it and practice whatever I got.
There's 2 reassembles?
Yeah. Basically, I would use them on both air anchor and my
Edge rail, because they both do 700.
And the thing is my rotation is based off when that thing is up for my opener. Basically, my opener is redone, or whatever you want to call it. I redo the opener.
So you know how on the opener you would do reassemble air anchor or drill, do your 1, 2, 3, and then do the next one? I'd probably just do it in there.
Yeah, but I'm talking about
because then
when
that
it's-
spaces
I
out
have
your
to-
reassembles.
I have to bring them both back up though. That's the thing. Like they both need to be up for the next time. So it's not that I know that I got to use it for certain things. I just got to remember that I need to have them set up for when my next thing goes on. If that makes
What do you
sense.
mean?
So next time I'm do my my whole rotation like combo.
I would just use them on cooldown like you
Yeah,
you
that's
used
what
to.
that's what I've been doing. So it's probably it's either the right way or there's gonna be a way more stream like a better way to do it. But I'm not. I don't think I'm much that worried about it right now.
I mean, the only way I can see it changing is to fit it within the pop windows.
Oh fuck.
But I don't know. Like because you're still always gonna get one reassemble in your pot window usually.
Yeah, that's my thing. So, and my thing is it might just be that I only have 2 reassembles for my first combo, my first like my opener. But I'm pretty sure there's gonna be people are gonna release stuff, and I'm gonna be able to look at somebody else's like take on it and get a better idea. But as right now, I'm just doing it as normal because my rotation. I know for a fact it's not gonna change that much. So pretty much just do it. If I fuck up, it still doesn't really matter because it's just a dungeon.
Didn't I just fucking unlock fucking alpaca soul?
Oh, you might, if you're not keeping track of it, people still get 2002 errors, just not as much.
Yeah, I've been watching it.
Okay, I'm just letting you know, because I had it a few times. Not near as much as yesterday when I got like fucking
You think
5 in a
I'm
row.
dumb, sir?
I mean, do you think you're
Well,
dumb?
you would not be wrong, bitch.
I mean, that's not what I said.
I'm gonna fucking come. Dude, what the fuck? That makes me fucking sad as shit. I literally just got an alpaca soul, and I can't fucking use it. That's fucking stupid. Dumb. Makes me mad.
So, I thought, like, not that beast tribes would be the only ones affected by this whole, like, transformation thing, but since they are the #1, like, summoners of, like, primals, wouldn't they be more affected by these weird, like, oh, I'm hopeless, like, and then they change into a beast? Or, like, a demon.
Huh?
So, like, people are getting transformed into demons. Since demons are the number, like, they summon primals a bunch of times, like, that's their, like, beast tribe thing. Like, not that the humans can't do it, or the other races can't do it, but they do it, like, they're, like, more susceptible or something, like, they can do it. Wouldn't they be turning into these, like, is it like that these beasts are kind of similar in that aspect, that that's why they're transforming? But now they don't need, like, an abundance of aether, because it's, like, the end times?
You're confusing the fuck out of me.
Don't worry about it. It doesn't actually make sense. I'm literally just talking about the game. Hey, look, Meadow Kelpie. Terminus.
Yeah, dude, fucking scaring the shit out of me running this dungeon, bro.
Bro,
Dude, I was crying and pissing my pants at how scared I was.
Yeah, Kelpie's just so dangerous.
I still fucking hate that you guys make fun of me for that. Like, it was one
Why?
fucking time.
No,
It was one
I
fucking
remember
time.
the day you got actually angry about it. I was like, dude.
It was one time that I got killed by Kelpie, man.
I know.
And you guys bully me for the rest of my life.
Well, yeah, because it's funny.
I'll be in my deathbed, and you and Gus will be there. And you guys will warn me about Kelpie in the afterlife,
Watch
dude.
out for Kelpie, dog.
And I will go dying angry.
Oh, fuck, I used it.
Ooh, 600 in Q, baby. I even got my dailies done. Oh, wow.
I got touched by a ball. I don't know how. I was able to move away from it afterwards, and then it yoinked me.
F.
That's convenient that he just blazed down the way to take care of his own mechanic, huh? Your own ability got nullified because of your own stupidity.
I will say though, like once the Endwalker expansion starts slowing down a bit for me, I'm gonna start. I want to really try on WoW to get into like a team to raid on. That'd be
Yeah,
pretty
you
cool.
want more stuff to do. So that's why I'm never probably gonna uninstall Destiny, because like I get all my stuff in Final Fantasy done, and I won't just have to sit there, and I'm less likely to get fucking like pooped out. Excuse me, sir. Oh. Do we fight that thing?
Oh, Gus just said that he secured a second floor 99 wipe on Heaven on High.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, dude.
that's, I don't even think there's 100 boss.
You know how crushed you would be from that? That was, how does he do that without just like completely losing all motivation? I would be like, fuck, dude. I'm done for at least a week. Oh my
I mean, how long ago did he did it?
Huh?
How long ago was the last time he did it? Like, I'm pretty
I
sure it was
don't know.
a
'Cause he
while
wasn't-
ago.
Yeah, he wasn't playing for a while. Mouth dragon. How convenient. Wrong sequence of buttons. Okay, that was the
Oh. He got hit with no items, plus amnesia, and no serenity. Oh. Unlucky.
most of the room.
Fuck, dude. I'm gonna have to fucking set up
As I
LVUI
feared.
again.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Last time I set up LVUI, that shit fucking took me
Indeed.
over an
We saw it
hour.
plain. But you didn't, did you?
Then I never fucking backed it up because I didn't think I was
saw
gonna ever
nothing.
play again.
Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? That would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
God be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
153, baby.
Fuck!
I'm almost in.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Razatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would Arhewan's side, and render unto
Oh,
him.
there goes another one of the
what
dragons.
they
He's gonna
demand.
die.
I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzeta will not survive.
Take me with you.
Oh no.
I am as at home
Oh
fighting in
no.
the air as I am on land.
Oh no.
Take me with you.
What?
I'm in queue position 1.
I'm gonna flip a coin. It's 50-50, bro.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arhewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you won't.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very
I
reason we
will
have
be
come.
right back.
Alright.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Radio has eliminated the imminent threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Why would I want to die? Forgive me, my friend, but I must return to Magaduate, Megaduate, or whatever you want to call it, for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out our investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhaps the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these magic events, or these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Aze and I will take Akasa's path. Thancred and Y'shtola pray make for Thorum. I leave Artha to Grahatia and you, Bracken. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. We have completed our respective inquiries. Let us reconvene in front of Megaduate that we might share what we've learned with the Satrap. Hello, friend. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Al-Kimiel, Kimia. Alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nahadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our question and our queries. Rati is blah blah blah. He's now gonna follow me around, and if I lose him, I gotta fucking come back to the original spot. Good for you. Can I attune to these at all while I'm here? Like, even though I can't use the main aetheryte, like, okay, I can. Actually, I'll be right back. I gotta go see what's going on upstairs. Alright, I'm back. Check on something upstairs. Grab this. Oop. Care to get here?
Wieners.
I was about to message you. I was like, you're gonna get kicked out eventually if you don't show back up. Why is my computer so hot right now? Fuck. That's not it, that's for sure. I got anything open that I can just close? I might just restart my computer, but I can't because I'll get fucked. Shit. Garrett.
Huh?
Might need to restart my computer.
What's going on?
My computer's getting hot again, and I don't know what's causing it. It's not too bad, but it's still higher than normal. Tuning.
See if you're running anything that you don't need to be running.
I did, I'm not. What was the first thing I did? It's on. Turn off my heater, which is, I mean, it's not warm in my room, so I don't, my heater like blows every few seconds, not really that much. Let's see. Excuse me. It's not that big a deal. It's at 79 or something like that, which is fine. It can run that like that just fine, but anything below above 80, 85, I really don't want it to do. See if I have like an update. Oh. I don't know. Last time this happened, I literally just restarted my computer and it fixed it, so I'm just not gonna, I think it's running fine for right now, so I'll just leave it as it is.
I was gonna say just keep an eye on it.
So I am doing. Task manager. Performance. Performance. Oh, it seems fine. It's annoying when it happens. It was fine. It was a lot lower than that before. I think it'll be fine. I'm just gonna let it. It's not having like a. It's not struggling. I just noticed it, so I think it'll be fine. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales. Who commissioned the scales from us, yes. I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? What else? Like I literally, why else would we be here? Because of the times. That's why we're here. We are assisting the satrap and investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by a crashing steps. By crushing.
Oh, okay.
What? What? Okay, what?
So one of the plugins for the Dalmid plugins is called Damage Info.
Yeah.
And it shows you more information for damage and it also declutters the flying text. Basically, it puts all the flying text to the side. Yeah, all your damage that you're doing.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
But what it also does is it modifies it to where it changes the color of the text depending on what kind of damage it is, and that includes incoming damage.
I mean, that's cool.
Where normally without the plugin, you have to figure out whether you're taking physical or magical.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about. I mean, I've probably never used the plugin, but it sounds interesting. The only thing I would ever use is ACT. I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I ran outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshahan Bazaar. The bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling across the field. Sprawling across, only sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the market. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe now we know where we should inquire next. The bazaar then. For the bazaar then. Whip. This place is dope. Fucking music reminds me of Chrono Trigger. There's some music in and I want to play Chrono Trigger so bad and actually beat it. Nope. Forgive me, but my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've been we have more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not. Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw. I was here the whole. You were here the whole time. Only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place they did. While that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd be better luck asking there. West. If something the matter, traveler, if you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. I offer, your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden piercing screams cut through the air. I turned around and there was that fiend. It was its massive body bursting through that entryway while the force of a tidal wave with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Sisters have mercy. What is happening to this world? Or to the world? What am I to do? Is there nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams, then a horde of raving beasts came charging towards us. One of them, a huge, bigger than a myriad, whatever, throwing people about like rag dolls. And it was eating them. What are you drinking?
I got a Pepsi. It's the only thing in my house.
Should have got Coke.
I would have if I had Coke in the house.
Coke. 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 I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and the wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Peace. Or victims, or my brain shut off. I couldn't tell. I know not what was happening, and I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us the tale many of your fellow merchants, you were brave enough to share how many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're
Fuck, dude, they did so good on the music.
For where you at?
In a zone.
In a zone. Well, I'm in fucking Rads at Hand, and the music going on right now is really good.
Like, they did really good. This whole expansion, they did really good with the music. Like, the music is just fucking awesome.
Yeah. I suspect that it is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Judging by their account, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. Ow. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhan can surely tell us more. Gums hurt. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me through. For putting me there, not through. Ranged. It started over by the window. A few men, merchant probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing you know, their leader, I suppose he was, buried his head in his hands, and the black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart, and there stand a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. Trent started shrieking, then the black mist came again.
Excuse me.
You don't have to say excuse me. Excuse me.
I shitted on my...
Yep. Until the change take them to the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No. I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their not spot. Saw Mihail, the barmaid, chatting with him though. She might know something. Look at the barmaid. Even after repairing all the damage, it takes a while for business to pick up again. Funny. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the radio has been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mahrid, I can't pronounce that, poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've heard or ever heard. I turned around and in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous, ghastly to behold. You found an enormous ghastly? Fuck, dude. Got it. Pokeballs, dude. How Pokemon happened. It's actually Final Fantasy XIV, and all these people became Pokemon, and only some humans survived and became trainers.
Oh, fuck, is it from... Oh, fuck. Is it from that side? I swear to God.
As for what happened next, to recall, it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got his claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. Blue sky above turned red as blood.
Fuck. Okay.
Myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant Host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began turning brown, started to burn. I'm certain of it. The window here offered a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and begun to rage. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mahane. Eminem. What can we get you? We've come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Mihail, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on Satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? There's something of a regular here, especially of late. Halza was his name. He ran his own consortium.
Oh my God.
Dealing primary in exports to Thavenarian specialties. Oh, dude, I've talked to him. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet both on the first trip to Thavanair? I correctly call ran trading operation in Yedelhamid.
Chicken tenders. Get ready to fly.
What's there that you made Metzi acquaintance? Yes, that is the same call, no doubt. And a rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone. Here, dude. Towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market of luxuries is sure not what it once was. Trying times for the trying times for the head of the trading consortium indeed. Paul was a compassionate man. Even his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and other people. Indeed, that was very topic of yesterday's meeting. As far as I could hear, yet as they discussed matters further, tone grew grave and grim. It was then that oh, I know. Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Call in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Call lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to it. So perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Oh, pardon me. I was just, anyway, take a seat, wherever you like. We're open for business as per usual. Hey, I have to talk to you. Paul made his home in,
That was a cool boss.
a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kahal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. The name is new to me. How do you get there? I'll write down directions. Some directions, not direction. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. The company. Bro, why do you want me to fucking take him? Is it in the city at least? Let's see. After leaving Mahan, you are to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aether Plaza. Petrol condiments.
Recipes, my Doton. Yes!
From here,
My
we
man!
ascend the stairs.
You are my hero!
sending us to. This must be huge. Huge! Must be huge! In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Southeast? Exactly. South, that's not southeast, that's south. Keep going this way, we should arrive at Kamababa. Walking this familiar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Razahans at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Bro, it's the end of the world, Grahatia. We ain't exploring shit. I'm gonna die. You probably gonna die too. Wait, you already died. You're a crystal. You're gonna turn into a crystal man and die. Everybody gonna die. Everybody, the whole planet dried of ether, bro. Everybody's dead. This must be Kama. We've arrived at last. We didn't even take that long. I just stopped for directions. Even though I could probably just get here. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt some here can tell us more about Call. Give recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Let's go knock on the doors. Oh. Come back another time. I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon my intrusion. You may not notice, but a great danger comes to Thavener. I encourage you to stay alert, prepared to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know the local merchant named Hall? If so,
Oh, dude.
did you notice anything unusual about him recently? What? What?
This is a cool dude. Expert dungeons are awesome. Holy shit.
Is it fun?
Yeah, dude, these things are awesome.
Alright. I'll see him eventually. Oh, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Rudavia of Ruvida Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. Gross. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Did Shahaba might be able to tell you more. Though, as I recall, he was one who brokered the arrangement. Fibers. Let's make a point. Visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. Why do I gotta speak? Oh, there's only one. No reason.
Oh my god, dude. Sorry.
You're fine. Paul, you say? Yes, I knew him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Deadly business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. What with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house for dawn till dusk. The other day, no doubt, racked his brain for the way to turn out his fortunes around. Brain, the way turn it. Okay. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out and saw Hall sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Call, cordial and honest like always. These questions you're asking, something happened to him. He wasn't caught up in trouble incidents in the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days. My daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here I am. Or as I am. I've heard little about these bizarre goings on. Rest assured, the city is safe now. But the situation may change without warning. I urge you to stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Fog. End of the world. Foggy.
No! Oh, I fucked up.
If I'm not mistaken, these are the stairs that lead
Damn.
to Dharma. It is quite a sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics ran amok, and was my assumption that was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of our calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that set the heavens aflame and turned ordinary men into beasts? They're farming silkworms. This must be Ravida fibers. Where we should find Dijon mustard. Come on, Dijon mustard.
Okay.
What?
You're gonna love the EX dungeons. These are so fucking cool.
Alright, well, I hope I get there quick. I have like so much more to do, so it's probably
You
gonna
have
be a
so much
while.
time, dude. It's not even something to worry about.
Yeah.
And without, I'll be honest, you are more than halfway done.
Yeah, it feels that way, but it feels like, but with how long it's been, it feels like I was here forever ago. Like the story is that much, like there's so much that happened, and so much more that's gonna happen. Okay.
Yo.
Yo. What's up, dude? How'd you like it done?
That was cool.
That was good, right?
That was badass.
Yeah, I love that one.
I think I might need you to.
Uh-oh. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? Yes. You're in charge of buying and selling here. We've had a few questions that we'd like to. I'm sorry, but I'm certainly don't have the time to chat. If you've noticed, if you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before these accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Oop. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others to put where, what to put where. Brain. And you can carry our fabrics. Okay. Go through the door and speak with Kamala. Uh, she'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are livelihoods. Handle them with care. This area is for employees only. Out. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Midavara. Minderva. I can't pronounce that anymore. Kind stranger, welcome. I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses. Yes. I'd like you to carry the small crates to Nibrifol, to Nab, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of cloth is for Manua, and that massive crate there goes to Zamira in the middle of the storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Time to complete the task. Aren't you? Good thing is that I never know and you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Refill fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put it away for you. Hog. Champ. You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say? And so quickly, too. Why? I've never seen anyone so strong. and my associates will see to the rest. So please return to Dijon Mustard. Dijon. I can't. Dijon Bahal and assure him he remarks me. I think it's kind of fucked up if I say call him Dijon. Tell me the truth. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from our trials even stronger. Pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I ask have you. If I'm all satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I sneeze. I too have delivered the instructions and the appropriate the apertures you've trusted me. I'm gonna you both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our wares had already left for the day. Our workers had left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out and screamed in such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of this of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. You have a flower that gets manipulated by emotion too. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask. Indeed, you know the merchant Khal Zahal? Do you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Paul, I know him. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair was plain as day. He said he had discussed it with his associates, but I could tell he had all given up hope. All but dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Venice Body? Yes, soldiers and judges. Whatever. It would seem that the same phenomenon occurred there. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, Could it be that such an intense emotion were to trigger his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Mega Duarte. Where were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, we will have already returned from our own investigation. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and I pray you two take care as well. Don't run past her.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation, had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Alright, Alize, you're turning into a monster first, I swear to God. You're literally about to burst into a demon.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed,
Oh!
allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been
Bro, I got a
exterminated to
DirectX
the last.
error.
Oh, I see it in your stream. Ooh.
Fucking DirectX. Fucking crash. Just like a random one. It's just a fucking standard, like, Final Fantasy problem. If I don't, like, I can't exit the game right now. I have to fucking control delete. If I have a queue, well, then I'm just fucking gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so fucking pissed.
I don't think you'll have a queue. I think you'll be fine.
They can't be that bad now, right? It's getting kind of late.
Well, when I got
9
on, it was
o'clock.
2 point something K at 6, so.
Dude, look at this guy with his double Shikuchi.
Bro, when they changed the way that fucking the placeable like abilities worked, Shikuchi's fucking awesome.
Oh, I forgot about that shit, dude.
Shouldn't take too long.
That's such a good change.
It is so nice.
I hope that it put me at the beginning of that fucking cutscene though. So I don't have to like. It's so annoying.
I mean, the one good thing about fucking Raiju is the fucking gap closing.
Yeah, dude, I've always thought Ninja needed something like that because Shikuchi is like, awkward to use. I mean, probably not as much after the change, but. And the Warrior has 4 gap closers, dude. That shit's hilarious.
They went from having the shittiest gap closer to 4 of them.
I know, right?
That aren't shitty.
My head hurts. I need to get a drink.
Hello?
Hello? Oh.
Calling us the bitches. You didn't talk to us all day.
Well, one, I was also talking to what's his face, Jim.
Oh.
The day.
Okay. Fog.
Why?
Nothing. Garrett was just saying it.
Jim.
I was just being a sassy.
I know.
Little
But
punk ass
Jim.
bitch.
Wait, what's wrong with Jim, dude?
No, the thing is, like, Jim, he. So, Jim, he doesn't like coming in here.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Pop, 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 pop. Let me mute my stream, like, cause I have my stream up, but I'll mute it. Second. I'm
Dude, what
unmuting
the
my
fuck is
stream, so
you?
you don't want anything.
Bro, this queue's taking too long. I'm gonna go play WoW instead.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna
Yeah, I'm gonna
mute
go
and
do
deafen
Mage
for this
Tower.
cutscene.
What is Mage Tower, by the way? I hear so many people talking about it. Like, even in
Mage
the guild
Tower,
I'm in, everyone's like, "Oh, Mage Tower is so hard."
yeah, Mage Tower was a solo challenge back in Legion. It was just one hard fight for your spec, and if you did it, you
Mm.
got a hidden artifact appearance, basically transmog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so a lot of people liked it, and it was pretty fun. So they brought it back for, I guess, a limited time.
I don't think I'm capable of doing it.
Right, anyway.
I think it's a lot of fun, dude. You should give it a shot.
I mean, I gotta see
Alright, I'm
if
gonna mute and
there's an
deafen.
item level that I should be at, because I'm.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end. The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations. Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts.
There's openness
A
in
common
its
thread with what we
fucking
now witness.
got strawberry fucking crap all over me.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap!
water!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand?
From what?
My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Damn it.
You are?
Elephant.
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait.
What? No.
When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Oh
Your
shit!
Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
She's gonna turn
We will
into a
spare
monster.
no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Ah!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
If she can't see, because they're not Aether anymore, how does she see them? She's supposed...
Run as fast as you can!
Holy shit! That's fucked up. Eat him!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
This is fucking. I thought that one melty face scene was bad, dude. Bro, I have a gun. Why did I just shoot him from far away?
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. You will survive. You must. Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palakistan at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
Jesus. We must save Al-Qassad, Pakistan. We must save Pakistan. Whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask for aid as well. Of course, Pakistan, Palakistan, it's so hard to say. Pakistan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Reckon I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Zaya will keep Matsya hidden amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh, I got hiccups. I feel like I'm more. I walking? Y'all can wait. I better be able to tune this in. It can't be, cannot be. They're either all dead or... Must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, so stay on your guard. I can't heal. Bro, he did. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but the rest have been turned into beasts by the 12. Let us do whatever we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest ourselves suffer a similar fate. The fuck? I can tend to the rest. Pray, look after Mattia. No doubt he would have seen what he would have seen here. Would have a heavier heart than heavy on his heart than others. All right, dude. Let's go find the guy. Oh, Brecken. This is Yuruvet, the elder here. He has heard, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Mattia here has told me everything. I have not the word to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight death. What? Oh, dark. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I had known since they've been babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again and join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Mazda, do you perchance remember Quaresuf and Meheven, the young couple who always brought their freshest catches? How could I forget Elder? when I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Borasif and Meheven bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. They're dead. As alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child still, but a tiny babe, to elude these fiends, while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg you, go to their aid. I mean, I'll do it. Part of the game, really. I want to help them, yet I'm but a fisherman. I'll do it. Legit. Oh, thanks. Agamom Temple lies to the west of here. You must hurry. Yeah, I gotta pee. Ouch. Somebody's texting me. God damn it. Where did I get beeped from? I got beeped in Discord. My mom texted me. I gotta go look for this cat now. right there. Okay. Fuck, dude. People are all fooling around fucking just my attention. I never grabbed a soda. God damn it. Again, I gotta go upstairs. What are you doing, kid? You wanna follow me? Come on. What are you doing? Kitty, here's your toy. Pepsi. Sugar. I know, but Paul will eat you too. He can't go in there to see him. He's a big kitty who's not so nice to other kitties. Alright, finally back. Hopefully, I'm fixing my goddamn other monitor. God damn it. Bro, that flashing of the damn lightning and shit. Holy shit. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but sadly fallen into disrepair in the recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they'd hide somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please say. That was Korasov. Oh no, this is not good. Take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. It's too late, dude. It's way too fucking. Is there a way in? I'm just missing.
Oh, yeah.
Hello?
You have to fucking hide.
Fucking nerds talking about Naruto shit right now.
Why do you sound
Yeah,
so
dude.
weird?
I know
He's
you're
on
talking
his
about ninja.
laptop.
I know he's so weird.
On his laptop mic.
My laptop has a mic built into it somewhere, and I have no idea where.
Start touching your computer all over the place. We'll let you know.
Probably on the front above the keyboard.
Probably.
Fuck.
Oh, I gotta switch my mouse.
Hey, yo, Gus, you didn't see that, right?
No.
No.
I
Solid.
just felt it.
I'm just not gonna.
Oh, I'm so slow.
If I fart, you guys will be able to hear it like loud and clear.
Can't hear your voice loud and clear, that's for sure.
Turn it up.
No, because that mic sounds like it's awful quality. So like this
It
is
is
good.
awful quality.
Good volume.
I hate my fucking headphones, so I'm not putting those on right now.
Don't use them.
I'll use them during raiding or whatever, during a dungeon. But I'm not fucking using them for that one. I used to love headphones.
Wow. That fucking died.
Booty?
No, we're doing a boss. Fucking Reaper's insane at lower levels. The fuck?
Dude, that's like every new job nowadays.
What? Where are you going? Oh, fuck it. What's up, bitch?
So you went straight for Reaper?
No. Fuck no.
Are you already max level on your other
Yeah.
character? Oh, no.
Oh no, not on my Aether character. I'm not actually gonna plan on playing it because if Data Center Visit's coming out, I'm just gonna wait till 6.1.
No, I meant on your main job.
Oh, yeah. I swapped to Ninja. I didn't want to do Bard.
Not fun this patch or this expansion?
Well, no, I just want to do something different
Right on.
because Bard isn't challenging.
Well, you've been playing it forever.
Even then, it's not challenging. Like, even if I was
Well,
new,
well,
like
well,
Bard
it's-
is easy. You just press 1.
It's boring eventually, right? What am I looking for?
What'd you say?
So what am I looking for?
For what?
My quest.
But I couldn't.
Your quest list.
I found them.
You sound so far away. It's so bad. Like, I even have you turned up and it's so bad.
Because I'm far away right now.
It cannot be.
Yeah, can't. Not even Dano has like parses for that clear.
Maybe in my legs. I cannot feel my legs.
So
Oh, Dan. So someone has parses.
no.
Didn't you just say that someone has parses?
No, I said Dano doesn't even have parses for that clear. So ACT really was down then.
I need to find them. I need to be
It's
with them.
weird.
I need.
Probably a bug with the new path.
Oh no. This was a while ago. ACT's fixed.
Oh, of course,
No, this was like 2
my
days.
god.
Because their clear was like 2 days ago. So that was like what, Monday?
I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please find them. Mehaven still lives, and she has their child. Unless I just killed them. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think.
I'm reading all this shit. This is free 4.0 coffers to get free shit.
Forgive me, Korasuf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return to lay you to rest.
Oh god, I didn't realize that those books were collidable.
You ready your first dungeon?
Huh?
What level? Do you run your first dungeon?
83.
81.
Oh, I thought it was 83.
A lot of
Oh,
people
that's
are
the second
overleveled in
dungeon.
Legendary.
The second dungeon's 83.
When
Never
you get
mind.
to Thavnair, you're close to it.
Okay. I was already at Thavnair.
Well, so the way it works for every expansion is you split off at first. You do 2 different things. Once you no longer have 2 different things that you have to do, it's a little bit in till you get to the dungeon. So you should be close if you've already done Thavnair. You shouldn't be too far off. Did you do all the stuff with like Alice in them?
I don't know, but I'm doing.
In Charlayan?
Just in the library looking for books. I'm doing that now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then you're doing the second half. So you do that second half, and then you meet it back up, and then you go do some more stuff in Thavnair, and then you unlock the dungeon. So, are you reading or are you just blasting?
Me, I'm blasting. I don't give a fuck.
It should only take you like 15-20 minutes to get there then.
I'll read some of it, but not like I'm not gonna go in depth like Brandon.
I would say once you get to the
Usually assigned of them, I find nothing. Found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village, or I killed them. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray, deliver Mehven and her little one to safety.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, he would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
If Mhavan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods, have mercy. How can I at a time like this? They could be dead. As I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I am not sure I understand, but I'll do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Laze and I will patrol the area in search of more beasts. Would you and Matthew speak with Elder Yurvet? Pray explain to him the situation and join you as soon as able. We will save Mahavan and her child. We can do that much for Koresif. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Koresif, but he... say no more, I understand. We lost another of our dear friends. Koresif may be gone, but there is still hope for Mahavan and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone who else escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Metia?
Final Omega's a reskin of
Hello?
Ultima.
Wait, what?
Who left?
Nez went to bed.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck. There's no Hyo show. I just fucking got Satsu to ice.
Hello?
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 Can you hear me better now?
A little bit, yeah.
Well, I'm on my
Motherfucker didn't even move out. Oh my god.
You're on your what?
I'm on my headset now.
It sounds clear.
Yeah, you sound so much better.
Let me turn down my fucking game.
Well, I'm usually muted and deafened anyway because I'm doing stories.
Yeah, but I don't want my mic blast on my game.
Yeah. If we follow Kershioda south, we will arrive to Parisa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Mahavan sought shelter there, and perhaps our villagers also as well. Then it's settled. Matsia, stay close. Stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone need of help. Very well. Make for Harusa as quickly as we are able with me. Yeah, I'm not gonna yell her. She's a friend of mine, but I haven't seen her. She still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child gods worry, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Alright, so find that lady. Probably a demon. I can wait. Trail lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. They may have already been killed. Whatever. Alpha Node and Alizé have gone to do what they can, but there are also so many more than I can count. You must be ready. There you are. How fare the others? You guys didn't do anything. I see. I see. You've seen to all the beasties in sight. In that case, let us have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family. This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity and drown in anguish, to toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends.
You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure someone is being chased by a beast. Reckon, go with Matsia and search along the river. Alpha and I will circle around from the south.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mevon!
Don't, please!
No! God have mercy!
Did you find Mehavan and a child? Damn it all. You have the child, let me see her. The baby's dead.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I gotta go take a leak.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
I gotta take a leak. we've done what we can. Tis for the village of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. Whew. If nothing else, Mehaven and Koresef died as they lived as themselves. They not as beasts, their souls will find peace on the ethereal sea, or in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Are you ready then? In that case, let us head to Palaka stand. No doubt, Vratra is awaiting us. Rest at ease, for all is for all is well. Oh man. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe and armed. Owing to a warm bed, the girl's hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and the father's fate, as well as that of their transformed formed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers, fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Koresef and Mevin's babe is a child of Thavner as well. I thank you for your returning to us safe. I'm out of breath. Most grateful, most great and merciful worm. I have not the words to express my gratitude. Thy said they were not, it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard rumors that the mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected of such kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vatra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle that I have ruled over as satrap, with Erwin as my loyal servant. My ears are my ears to be believed. You were the satrap all along. They are all upset. Nadana, what are you doing here? There's a fucking like. I'm gonna sit up. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan. And in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the great work come to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevin's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are far greater an enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varashan was created to serve as your emissary? Else did it suspect the body was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living body. Looking at Varashan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed that Erwin's associate was manipulating it from afar, though the truth indeed is far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vartra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given into if you not believed in and given onto us your scales, I do not know where we'd be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Was thou and thine fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers? You were the saviors not only of Radzit hands, but the star. Not, I mean, the star's still gonna blow up. Far too kind you are, Master Vartra. But the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, will my colleagues and I commit to the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. Would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radz's hand fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met in Arusha. Shall we pay them a visit before we make our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome. I promise this way. Need to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. Red Sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of sisters is happening here in Savanair? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It seems the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. Pot of piping hot chai. Brewed from our own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty helping of rich milk and the purest of sugar. We made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal purposes then? No, not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It is very tasty though, and has a way of lifting spirits. The spicy aroma and the distinctive sweetness chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. The fucking city's in turmoil and we're sitting here. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. As far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Torren. Or wakeful, what does it call it? I don't know if I'll read this, I'll just give them a fucking T. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again. At any moment. Do they realize their lives are in danger? Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? The moon, kinda. Chai, can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely the time. Times like these, we must strive to reclaim calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the elder and see what needs to be done. If there any way I can aid my village, and my friends, I will do. I'll do that. No, will do. Anybody in here needs fucking tea? Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from all those beasts back in the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits? How can Rads at hand hope we recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Some tea. A drink, dude. Fucking tea. A cup of chai, well, if you insist. The aroma, the way of clearing my mind, come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all of us can do. Yes. Back to work once I finish this cup. Thank you. No, everybody's gonna die, you see. World. If I told everybody that, the world would end faster. Yeah. Bro, everybody, I had to give you a fucking cup of tea. Like, where are you? want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and I was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear the monster's voice screaming my name. Monsters. Oh. Yeah, he turned into a demon. Now he's dead forever, by the way. For me, I used to drink chai together, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. His memory, and for we who must remember. Thank you for delivering the chai, Bracken. Did you help? Did it help the villagers' spirits? Yes. That is heartening to hear. Indeed, the final days show no signs of abating, but that is all more the reason we must try and keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people who we've lost will never return. Their tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we, too, join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only the acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Not necessarily. That's because all of them are going to turn into monsters, and the monsters aren't going to turn back to the ethereal sea. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk to you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mahaven's and Coruscant's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest in peace by each other's side. And I, the people of Palakistan, will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Brain is like shutting up. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair. I look like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Rad's at hand? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There's still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Kiel. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Torin near the bridge to Radzatan, as I recall. Very well then. Pavlov told me everything. Full glad I am to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and the ruins. Would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I've received word that Thancred, not a short while ago, he awaits our return to the city on Alzadale's path. Azadal's path. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe now. I've also heard that that the important proclamation will be made in the city square. Though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vratra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduate then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Excuse me? Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vaharsha is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Yeah, he could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square you say? But that's where the satrap was killed, with my very eyes. I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Radz-at-Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I will make them regret it. Or you could stop being cringe. Should have left you in the fucking behind the post. You started it eventually.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
They literally just talk about this. You just want them to go on the moon ship.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world.
How do they get...
The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Yeah?
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Well, if Midgard Solmar was a celestial like being, he could travel through space, and he's seen multiple planets end this way or something, then maybe. I mean, there's probably more to it than that. That's probably not what's happening, but.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Or they could forever end, like, in the moon. Yeah, I guess.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Fucking elephant coming in.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Stop sounding so happy.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
A
All
theory.
who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they
Oh, I get it.
do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower? If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will...
Oh, Jesus Christ. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we've seen, there is still so much to do, so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honored scion of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in those trying times. Last matters have come here at Megaduat Wata, or whatever fucking they called it, permitting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such a power, such are words, are the words of Master Vratra. In the feast he spoke await you at Mirad's Eminem. Pray, make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. And that seems an ideal venue. And you, Bracken Helic, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment for your moment of your time? Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save food for you. So take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. However you are you ready? Please, whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Out of breath. Across the Aetheryte, there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of our visitors at the time of emergency. A risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our effort to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Okay. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leader oversees all Rats at Hand military operations. Sundrop, our destination lies just ahead. Okay. fuck? Sundra, welcome to Sundra. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... so you're the famous Brekinake. I knew at the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who walked through hell. Who, how do you, Shira? Please, you are speaking the Satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is you're paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or we'll be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen. It is a pleasure to have you. With us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, an all-around good egg, I'm sure. Okay. I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies, and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Radzahan too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundra. Imagine you're more familiar with each of the other nations, each of the nations they represent. Yes. God damn, my brain is... we've got representatives from Doma. Uldan El Amigo. Limsa Laminsa. No one talks about that place. And last but not being said least, Ishgard. Oh, forget about that. You look like a bitch, dude. This brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you. Specifically, you're a man in Hideman A. So, would you mind wriggling with us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Sure. Why not? I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned into beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed. You have given us much to consider. And it is concerning that the first transformation... Oh, the thing on my other monitor. It is concerning the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Unless the whole planet, unless something happened to somebody big, I don't know, something weird. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from Moon has already proven invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew once the final days were indeed upon us, they began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomena spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including the Isle of Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. All those allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. what little I've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to the involvings of the merchant Kahal Zahal. As was the case here, the victims underwent a change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, why do they have to blaze? So while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar friction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair and turn, then nowhere is fate. That about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Right at the, here in Rad's Hands, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest blasphemies. That's a fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in the future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt the terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with these threats to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawns, as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's mind at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls, which with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends aren't easily to find. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us stay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Oh, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess widely different characteristics that works well against one. What works well against one may serve poorly against another. That word is not what I thought it was. So before we go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Jesus. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're sucking into all the fine cuisine you ate. This is a role quest for N. Walker. Oh no. Blech. Pray forgive Shira Harun. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your comrades. Yes, you know the way to Mahan. Got a map, dude. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Rad's at hand in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Airwind's legacy and serve Master Vertra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Can we go to the next place now? Breath. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, so to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Call from your friend Grahati. I understand that there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear that he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As a small token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight is our Mildred treat or whatever. Speaking of which, what shall I start off with? Okay, I just think it matters. As you wish, pray join your friends and I'll bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want you, Raytel? Want from you, Raytel, whatever. Our allies have sent military delegates that news to me. Mind sharing the details? Like, I don't have to read it out loud. You can voice this. What's this?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarant.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Goddamn plants are gonna eat people. Don't they already eat people?
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the white auricite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can. Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it is time each attend to our tasks, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen, tell her I miss her. Okay. Take this bracket, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but if it would allow you to operate the tower's system in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Assessor's Gate. Accessors, whatever the fuck that says. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy. What's going on? That I'm happy, hardships and all. Where's my good king? Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, I gotta take a leak.
What's up, dude?
Nothing, I'm tired. Or not tired, but I'm like getting exhausted from doing this right now. I'm standing up and go take a piss. What are you doing?
Getting Aether Currents while I sit in queue for dungeons.
Nice. A pee. Hi, kitty. What are you doing in here? Why are you standing out here? I gotta mute so I can pee.
Why do I gotta lead this bitch around? Shouldn't she know more about this place than I do? The fuck? Gus, the smoke. Do you know smoked chicken is still expensive?
I haven't checked today.
Cause that shit should be easy to fucking make. Apparently, crafting is a fucking joke now.
Wasn't it a joke before?
It it was,
Yeah.
but it's more of a joke now.
Bro.
So I think Gibby said earlier he only had 4 pieces of the gear. That's not even nearly half the set, and he had 3.5k craftsman and control.
Yeah?
And at 80, fucking I have 2.7.
Point.
Flash cutscene. Don't give a shit. Let's do this. Let's go ham bone.
Did they add more people to the Crystarium? The fuck? Swear to God, these NPCs weren't here before.
Oh, no.
Fly here. Fuck. Have you been well, you and the others? Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Said this. He said this to you. Those exact words. Oh. To know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thanks, Bracken. Taking care of him. Didn't he? When next you see him, please tell him that not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this occasion, we occasionally bicker, but we never been more optimistic about the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in which Exarch in the Exarch's behest or absence behest. I read that backwards. Not even backwards. Insert a whole different fucking word. Most are of mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. We have already observed. We have recently observed an unusual phenomena. No, I can't. Oh no, we have we? Okay, we cannot say that we have. Curious that you should ask me this question though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been lately. Cat, can you get the fuck out of here, kitty? Stop being a pain in the ass. Take the cat treats and go. Take it. See another Crystarium youth just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So, when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to bring up the subject? You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the keys at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city in the front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say I will be along as soon as I can? After this, I might stop streaming and relax. 'Cause I mean, even though it's probably gonna make me want to continue. Do my idols deceive me? Is that truly Bracken? Jesus Christ, that's stupid. It is. Full glad I am to see you. Hail and a whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us. And at this moment, most opportune time. In case you heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the flood to the knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples, historically and contemporary first-hand accounts. Will be the centerpiece of the tomes, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is a key to understanding much of your endeavors. What? In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained the valuable insight into traveling beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but you could indulge me in just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many formidable foes. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle. What? Let's do this, I guess, because I don't actually know what the last one is. Oh yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet, compelling as it is, I worry that their mere words wouldn't do justice to the fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit the entire course of... No, at the very least we would impose upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey, but it wasn't. Can you get out of here, cat? I don't want you to sit on me right now. Take the rest. Take all of it, Chunky. Here. That's all that's left. There's no more fucking cat treats. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise, Clark. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Oops. Oh god, this is so fucking long. It's him. It's really him. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. That's not, Requi. Here, only give him a stomach ache. I'm not reading this. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that, I want to be a mage, Arakil isn't sure. Magic is really my thing, so I think of taking up the axe or the sword or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things. He isn't here. Oh, I don't know. I have a Warrior of Darkness choose for you. What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? Make you a bard. Because you suck. You could be just like... Green Array, Warrior of the Warrior. I love the tale. Let's borrow the book today. Very popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I will start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. How about no? Yeah, I'm definitely done after this quest. Get in my... Much fun he's been having basking in the aberration of a musty old bookworm and the wide-eyed youngling. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but he wouldn't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing, our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. If you truly miss me, you should have cried out, grabbed me on top of your lungs, the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call twice the passion next time. Though for there be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. Can you hurry? So my door was echoing. The world is on the verge of destruction. How do I know this? Joiners are spying on you is as simple as gliding down the back of a rainbow. What? Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folks is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so do we follow. So does everybody else. Like, everybody else is dying too. Most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest maternal dream. But if escaping is not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Hey, but here, why are we going over this? We were literally just in this. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Can we at least voice acted? My apologies for the delay. Regan, it's wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much to catch up to, much of catching up to do. Oh, oops. Click the button. Don't really care. Fucked up, dude. I think I'm done for now. I'll catch up with this character later. Done streaming for now, and I'll continue the story tomorrow.